Let's go get some gas in my home and put it in the vehicle so that way after we've done our other jobs, it won't be empty. I'm a genius. Yeah, I'm gonna go the back way. I don't like this whole intersection area. It's horrible. Went past the goddamn garage, didn't I? Let's see if we can get some vehicles and delivery jobs. That's a bit touchy. Let's go deliver some stolen prescription medications, I guess. So the goal right now is to do some illegal jobs till I get caught, and then do some non-illegal jobs. Yay. Also, let me know if you see any issues with the stream, because I'm still getting, like, ever since the stream started, I've been getting frame drops, like, every 5-ish minutes. So, if anybody sees that, just feel free to let me know. I might have to, yeah, well, actually, see more than that now. It's quite a bit right now.
Tonight's episode.
I think I'm gonna get a spa treatment.
That is a first. Being somebody driving around in a lifeguard vehicle. I mean, unless that's an NPC, I don't know. I've never seen it just drive around.
Get a load of this. Is this you like that?
If this keeps up, I might have to restart the stream. I'm just getting so many frame drops between my connection and Twitch servers, so I might have to either reset my modem or hey, it's chickens. Reset my modem or do the or change the connection to a different Twitch server. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. I've gotten only a half hour of streaming. I've gotten 1,000 dropped frames, and I shouldn't be getting anywhere near that. We'll see how it goes for now. And we'll see if it improves. drop off, or am I gonna have to keep going? Nope, still more to go. I guess that's a good thing. More jobs equals more money. More illegal money equals more taken away from them. I mean, by the police when we get caught. And more fines. Okay, wonderful. So drop this off to get laundered, shall we? 1 second. Do, 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 do. Goddamn local drivers in this goddamn city. These are their goddamn shit. And I'm direction. Those brakes are horrible. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna drop it off the watering yet. I'm gonna go put it away so I can fill the bag with more. Just don't want to be caught with the bag when I get pulled over. And everybody, welcome to to Willie's humble abode, the Christmas tree factory. Got everything that an old hoarder could want. Right. Get out the way there, doggo. Hey there, Num Num Kitty. Yeah, this is a car that definitely fits him. It's another one of those stolen vehicles. It actually handles pretty well. But I'm definitely not gonna buy one because I'm not gonna go through that again. Makes you want a Volvo 740 in real life. Nice. I actually want a boat in real life. I don't like driving, but I would love to just tool around in a boat. Like a fishing boat. Anyway. Oh, really? Yeah, I could see it, you know, it's very geometric. I've said that fishing, you don't like the work in a boat, like the way with turtle. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any of that. My girlfriend goes out fishing more than I do. Yeah, it's probably been at least 20 years since I've fished. I think it's still maybe if I just get taking pulls that really just sneaking them really fast. Turbo bricks, that's hilarious. Learn something new every day. Eventually I will. You know, I'm gonna try to work on myself, improve myself before I put any goals into place. My only goal right now is to make sure I am a better person. And once I am a better person, I will work on doing things that will then better my better life. I guess that's how you say it. I don't know. I guess, yeah. And the last time I used to get into I used to be into cars like in the 80s. Like I wouldn't go so far as to say I was a car guy, but like I was infatuated with the Chevy IROC Z28 Camaro. and I would have done anything for one of those. But then I realized, shit costs money, and that was the end of the dream. So yeah, I'm not big on anything anymore except for like computers and gaming. That's it. It's always nice to something towards yourself or towards person. Exactly. That's what I hope. I was one of those people that, like, all my life, I sat around just like waiting for stuff to happen, waiting for things to, be sprung on me. I never was the type to actually take the initiative on things because I always felt like, hey, I wait and things happen anyways. But, didn't really think about the whole point of, if you don't wait, things will happen much faster. So now I've decided to do things, and things are happening much faster. So things are working out well. Late 80s, really pushing cars and culture behind them. Yeah, I was born in the 70s. I grew up around a bunch of people who had a lot of what you would consider sports cars back in the 80s. And I remember there was one guy that lived down the street from my family that always tooled around in this like light blue IROC Z28. Just, and it wasn't even like anything like super fancy where he's trying to show off. It was just I just loved the look of that car. And then yeah, I grew up wanting it, and even to this day, like I would be like, if I could choose a dream car right now, it would be a 1988 IROC Z28 Camaro. Anyway, my second before years of an accident worked, then decided 2.5 years ago that I wanted to get out again. Yeah, accident. Little hands. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I've had issues where that led me to take time away from things that I should have been doing, and I just focused on the issue instead of what was past the issue. So yeah, but I'm hoping that now that I'm a mature adult of some sort, that I'm in the point where I can look past the person I was and just continue to think that I'm the person that I'm going to be. So my dad was dad what was considered one of the nice cars before he had kids, so I couldn't really actually. Yeah, I can't read. I actually really want to give him a Mustang. Oh yeah, and Mustangs. With the mindset of wanting it, it's going to happen, I believe. Yeah, it's I'm not gonna be the type of person that he says, hey, I'm learning how to do this. Everybody should learn how to do that, or the whole where I'm bettering myself. Everybody should better themselves. I personally don't care what people do. Do what you want to do. Make yourself happy as long as it doesn't put anybody else out. Do what you got to do. But yeah, I do believe in that. What they say, what they call it, the power of attraction. You think that it happens. You think positively towards something that you want, and it'll happen. And I never believed it. Never believed it before. And the more positive, I never believed that the more positive you were can affect your outlook on how things happen. I was always like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Do what you got, whatever. I don't give a shit. Leave me out of it. I'll just continue to be a prick, you know, a grump. I'll hate everything. To an extent, I still do. But now it's like the more positive I try to be, the more positive things work out in my favor. So, and I know it's all like a psychological thing. I don't think it's one of those things where people say, you ask the universe or something, and you tell the universe, hey, I'm going to be a better person, so I deserve this. I just think it's that you just have better outlook on stuff, the more your positivity changes, and the more you get out of it. But what do I know? I'm usually just talking out of my ass most of the time. So nothing's psychological. I think that's all right. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to explain it. Like I have a lot of family, like a lot of family. Like I have, like my mother was one of 11 kids, or no, one of 9 kids. Well, one of 11, two died in childbirth. But um, so everybody, yeah, it is. Well, this is back in the, like my grandmother. This is back in the early days when that's what you'd do. You'd raise a huge family, and then hopefully the kids will help out because they all lived on farms. Oh, they all lived on a farm, so it was like the more kids you have, the more hands you have to help keep the farm running. So, uh, like I have, oh yeah, times have definitely changed. Um, but so yeah, I have a lot of aunts and uncles, and like everybody has their own kind of. I mean, everybody has their own personality, but you see how everybody's personality affects their surroundings. Like I had an uncle named Roger. He passed away he passed away a year ago. A year ago, this February, I believe. Who he was a huge alcoholic. He had like a horrible life. He would live in like you know, he would on purpose live in slummy areas so that way he could just put all his money towards alcohol, and he would just have like horrible relationships, and he just didn't care about life. All he cared about was just making himself happy for the time being, and then whatever else happened, he just didn't care. And then uh, he met a lady who was an extremely positive person, and she rubbed off on him so much that like he quit drinking, and he changed everything about his life, and just him being a positive person, like everything about his life changed. He ended up getting a better job. He had a better relationship. He quit the alcohol. He quit the drugs he was doing, and he had quite a good, quite a few good years out of that before everything caught up with him, and the life that he had caught up with him, and he ended up having a stroke and all that. But it just does prove that even when things are in the shits, as long as you can get positivity or have some kind of positive reinforcement, things can get better. So, yeah, I mean, he was an older guy. I mean, he was like 70 when he passed. I'm not saying that was a young, or let's say that's an old age to pass. He was still quite a young guy, but yeah. And then it's the same with everybody in like my family. And like, I mean, I seriously, like I said, like my mother was one of the 11 kids, and they had kids because that's what you did. So a lot of my aunts and uncles were in the same kind of boat. So they all had lots of kids. So like I had an Uncle David, who he and his wife had 7 kids, and then Gary, I think he had like 8 kids between 3 wives. But it's like you can see how like all it just the way people around you can like change how you live, because a lot of the kids that grew up to the parents that were kind of like the ne'er do wells and the kind of problem people, all their kids turned out bad until they found a way to get out of that cycle. So, anywho, they can also do that. My medical had a wife and kids, hustle job, and his wife and started drinking things in a hospice. Can't rip the message. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. You know, I mean, at this point, most of my aunts and uncles have passed on. Um, but yeah, a lot of them fell down that route too. But that's why I kind of want to be the person that I'm not saying to break out of the cycle, just to break out of my own cycle. Like I can't try to change people around me, so that's I just have to change myself until it's until I'm where I'm at, where I need to be, and then I can focus on other people while continuing to change myself. Anyway, usually three people just think, yeah, get bad habits. Oh no, I feel that too. Yeah, like you hang around with you hang around with bad people, you get bad habits. You hang around with positive people, you get positive habits. And I learned that all throughout high school. Like when I was in high school, I was always hanging. I always wanted to be kind of like the tough guy, the like always wanted to be in that crowd of people where it's like, oh yeah, I don't care, I'll do what I want. Oh, no one's gonna tell me how to live my life. But once I started getting into trouble, I got away from those people and just started hanging around with people that were just like normal everyday people. Everything improved. So and it's my stupidity where at the point that I'm at now, where I am actually having to focus on to change the way I am. It's like it's all that shit that I should have kept in my head, or but you just ignore it when you're growing up because you think that you know better. Things don't work out the way you want to because you expect it to, but things work out the way they do because things work out the way they do because you have, or because you look at things the way. I don't know. I'm lost. I just totally lost my train of thought. That I was gonna get shot just now. Yeah, yeah. And it wasn't really much figuring out. I mean, it's something that I've always known. It's I don't I've talked about it a few times. It's I have weight issues, and I've always had weight issues. Like and it was always one of those things where it's like I'm a smart person. I know that I needed to change my habits and change my ways, but I just never did because it took effort, and I hated the fact that I had to put effort into something that I felt should have always been there. You know, it's kind of like you teach a person how to write. You teach a person how to write. You give them a utensil, and then they can write with it. But if you don't show them how to use the utensil and just give it to them, they're just gonna do whatever with it. So that's pretty much what I did with my life. I just had what I had and didn't really learn. But once I got to a point where it's like, if I don't make if I don't make changes now, and if I don't do the things that I know I should have done years ago, I won't have much of a life. I don't want to fall into that route where it's like, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but didn't. I'm now at that point where woulda, coulda, shoulda. Now I'm doing. So, and so far things have been working out. Things have been doing well with the stuff I'm working on myself for. not just with the weight, but with the way I see things, the way I see people, the way I interact with people. I'm feeling much more like the person I should have. I'm feeling like the person that I always should have been. But I was just too lazy. Well, thank you. Thank you kindly. And I talk too much. Anyway. And then that's the other thing about it. Like, you put, like, for me, I put things off. I knew I should have done it. I knew I should have been the way I should have been. I knew I should have taken the steps, but I thought it was going to be just too difficult. You know, I was lazy. I thought that I would. I thought things would just come to me, but I didn't want to put any effort into it. And now it's like it's really not that hard. It's all just psychological. You tell yourself that you're gonna have problems from doing something, and you do have problems from doing something. You tell yourself, you know what, this is gonna be better for you, and you're gonna be happy, and you start getting happy, and things start getting better for you. So, anyway, it's like I thought it was gonna be difficult to lose weight, and you know what? It was when it was difficult when I barely tried. And now it is absolutely not difficult. I am losing weight left and right. So anyhow, it's good sometimes talking about can even give you positive energy. It's quite funny. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing is that I found out, and the reason I found out all this, like I've seen all these people like lose weight, and I always thought, oh man, I wish that was me. I wish I could be the person that could actually get myself wanting to lose weight. And it didn't hit me until one of my friends who was a streamer. He doesn't stream anymore. He went by the name Remarkable Me. He was a gamer. He did like a lot of survival games and played stuff like Rust. He was a partner on Twitch, and he realized that he wasn't focusing on himself, and that he uh, he put his real life aside just to keep his viewers happy. And in the meantime, he was just like letting himself just go. Everything was going bad for him. And then just one day he's like, guys, on his last stream, he's like, guys, I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I need to make myself better. That was 2 years ago. And today he's probably like, whew, I mean, he changed his life around. He's in a better place. He has a better relationship. He's got a better family. He's doing like motivational things now, helping people outside of uh, like the gaming world. He's like, so that was a bit of my inspiration there. Even though I should have been. Oh, sorry there, buddy. All right. Yeah, you're all right. You're just shake it off. That's what I get for not paying attention. So anyway, you do the lost routine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've seen it a lot. Like you see all these guys that the guys and girls, guys and women streaming, and you see them. They always have to take a time away for themselves a bit, just because you kind of have to. That's why I'm trying to work through this while I stream. I might not stream consistently like every single day for like 7-8 hours a day. Like at the most I've been able to do for like 5 hours, but I'm trying to take myself away from the computer to go do the stuff I need to, and then if I have extra time, I'll come back. That's kind of how I want to do things, and kind of make sure it suits me just as much as it suits people that want to watch what I do. So yeah, I have trouble with weight too nowadays. Things to be kind of fit when I swap too. Sitting still for 7 years, got a table, now I stand up and read. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much how I was. I was sedentary for a long time. Like right now, I'm 43. I'm going to be 44 in August. When I was 25, I've always been a bigger person. I'd always, not cared about sports or exercise or any of that. But when I was 25, I got it in my head that I was going to be a professional wrestler. So I was a big fan of wrestling growing up. I used pro wrestling as a tool, as a coping device. That shit went wrong in my life. I'd watch wrestling, and this is how I was as a kid growing up. I would watch professional wrestling, and like I'd get bullied in school, and I'd pretend, I'd watch wrestling every weekend and be like, oh yeah, I would totally do that. I'd totally get back at all these people that were bullies at me. And they, think about, like, I was 10. So you don't really have the whole grasp that everything is, on TV is not real. So I would just pretend that, my life would be better as a wrestler. But then I started to get into the whole how it's an entertainment thing, and I've always wanted to entertain people to some degree. So I went to, when I was 25, after I had some money saved up from working, I went to school to be a pro wrestler. And I absolutely loved it. Didn't care about, wanting to wrestle for a crowd, didn't want to be famous. I loved it because it was the most fun exercise I ever got. To run around, bounce off the ropes of the wrestling ring, to do like jumps, to roll around, to get thrown around, and your adrenaline's pumping the whole time. So it was a lot of work. It was great. And then I got hurt, and that's when it all started. That's when everything went downhill. I got so depressed that once I got hurt, I wasn't depressed that I couldn't become a professional wrestler. I mean, I had friends that had grown up that had become professional wrestlers. If I wanted to work for a company, I could go work for a company. I just wouldn't be a wrestler. I could, do like stories, writing, all that, the non stuff. But I got so depressed that I couldn't exercise that it actually dropped me into a funk where it's like, fuck this. If I can't do that shit anymore, then what good am I? So it kind of just wore at me until, it wore at me for years. So, but yeah. So now I'm actually getting to the point where I'm getting back to, like how I love to exercise that way. I didn't really consider it exercise. I just thought it was having fun. But now I'm at the point where I'm having the same type of fun that I thought that I couldn't get elsewhere by doing the shit that I'm doing now to better myself. So nice. You don't meet a lot of people that have gone to wrestling schools. At least I don't. Well, it's very niche. It's not an everyday thing where everybody wants to just be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go jump off the top rope for a living. Well, I'm gonna go fake fight people for a living. But I did learn a lot of stuff there. It's like it's kind of why I, feel like I still want to entertain people. Like I don't think I'm anything special. I just think that if I have the ability to make somebody like smile, at least one person smile a day, then my job is done. That's I don't know. Getting back from any kind of depression is being hard, especially because it's so different. Yeah, exactly. That's why I used to get so upset when, like, I had, they meant well. I had a lot of family and friends saying, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta get, you gotta get healthy. You have to do stuff. And like, stupidly, I thought that it was just them being upset that they were, they hung around with, or that they knew, or that they were related to somebody. Like I thought that people were embarrassed because they were, that they were friends with me or that they were related to me, but I didn't realize that it was like, no, I mean, they knew what they were talking about. You gotta take care of yourself. This become an LEO. They fight people. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to take care of anything with a depression. You don't want to do. Yeah, it's just I've said it before. I mean, it's not that it's something new that I made up. You know how they say that people say that you are your own worst enemy. It's like you can't fight a brain that thinks it's always right. It's like you have to beat it into yourself that you can do it, that you can overcome, as they say, but you just have to believe you can. And for the longest time, I didn't. Alright, 3 grand. I'm gonna put this in my apartment for now. Yep. Yep. Yeah, realizing is the first step. And I've heard people say, like what you should do next is make a goal for yourself. If you don't have a goal, you're never gonna accomplish it. Like if you don't set out to accomplish a goal, you've done nothing. So that's what I try to do. I try to set a goal for myself every day. And some days the goal is something simple. It's like, you know, stupid as that sounds. Uh, some days it'll be like, I'm gonna cut back on dairy, or some days it's like, absolutely no sugar. And then some days it's like, my goal is to make somebody break character in game. That's my goal. It's actually what I want to work with. I'm taking an engineering degree at the moment. Or we build games with playground toys. I'm gonna try to get the art help. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that would be amazing just to be a part of it. I think. Oh yeah, yeah. I know that I saw a couple that had like decorations and stuff around them, so I assume that those are owned by players. But yeah, like there's so many houses in this game that are so awkwardly built that looks like somebody like just put it together with like zero skill and a handful of nails and just discarded wood. Like that's the kind of house I want for Willie, but I don't even think that it would be even available. Like hell, I would even buy like like a little shack. Like I would have Willie live in a shack. You know, like a wood shed or something. Just a little place that he can call his own. But like I'll see if I can find it after. I'll have to drive around a bit and see if I can find the ones that I thought were interesting. But then again, I mean, like they are really expensive, right? For example, the ones that were literally at the highway up here is a player house. The house near South of Toledo at the highway. South of Toledo at the highway. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Actually, Leggy, I think he left 2 years ago. He lived in a shed up in the house to Bruno. Now, was it like a house that he like? Did they let him own it, or is it just a thing that he just role played that he lived there? Because I mean, I would love to have like the ability to go inside and just like have my own storage in just a junk thing, you know. Like I'll show in a minute. I'll show you. Like I know there's a player-owned house over. They own the whole. Really? That I find fascinating. That I definitely want to look into then. You know where you pass under the railway to get near Toledo? Oh, and that like what that I think it's like they call it like a homeless village or something here. Or it's something like yeah, I know what you mean. Really, I did not know. That is, I find that fascinating. Like I didn't know that they would go to the lengths to let people. I mean, at least then, be that immersed into the game. Like I would love to. Let's see. I'll show you in a sec. I'll show you in a minute. We're not that far, so I'll go over there. think it could have been Rico, yeah. So yeah, it was you and Rico. That's hilarious. So I have Foon Tang being the first person on public to shoot me, and and then you were there when the Willie story was born. Nice. Small world. That's too funny. Never was part of the gang. Person that people could always go to when they needed shit, so they ended up with driving around with a lot of gangs. Gotcha.
Hey, buddy. We're still running tomorrow, right?
Kind of like the person that fit into every situation, even though you didn't really have any alliances, right? Like people would go and they need a test drive or anything, they would have the car test. Oh, nice. Yeah, I missed a lot of the. I mean, I loved public as much as I did, but I missed a lot of the RP because of like the time zone I played in. Like when I mainly played on public, I mostly played like after midnight my time, and then I ended up getting sick, so I had to stop playing for a while. And then when I came back, well, the reason I played nights after like nights nights in my time zone was because at the time my girlfriend worked night shifts, so she would be working from like 10 p.m. to 8 or 9 a.m. So I had more time to be able to, just play uninterrupted. But then once I got sick and I had to stop playing, she got a promotion at work, so she had to take a different time. She had to take an early morning position, so then I had to kind of switch my schedule around her. Part of the world. Well, I'm from the U.S. Currently I'm from Minnesota, so the Midwest of the U.S. So. Yeah. But I did run into quite a bit of RP still from other people around the world that would play, and then when I switched my schedule, I ended up getting less and less. But things are picking up now. There are a lot more people that play the hours I play than before, so it's all good.
Wow, how is life, my dear?
Oh yeah, public was cracking. Like, hey there, I just had Jax. Hello neighbor, I'm in North Dakota. Well, how's it going? I've never been to North Dakota. I would like to go. I've always wanted to go to North Dakota and South Dakota. Public Summer 2018 was also in the same. We had queues for 24 hours. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, uh, great enjoying the cold. Here I am living in Denmark. The yeah, like I had when the family first opened up their public server, I joined the forums and I joined and I was accepted to play on public for like right from the very beginning, but I ran into so many issues with like my own real life and with the queues being as long as they were, I was like, I I can't. I'm in my 40s. I can't wait around for like 18 to 24 hours to uh to get in the game because that was before they had the auto queue thing before you could set yourself up to be in at a certain time. So it's like I just can't have this thing running 24 hours a day waiting to get in. It's like I got stuff I have to do. I need to make sure I have yeah, it was absolutely a godsend. But I was like, oh man, I can't I can't devote all my time all day to this getting into the game. So I didn't play for a year. And it wasn't until like there were actually queue times that had like you know when you'd see that there were like 32 people or 29 people on and they had the spots reserved for like the police and stuff. Once I saw that there were like you know 29 people on out of the 32, I was like, I know I could sit around for a couple hours while I'm doing other things and then get in. But yeah, once the auto queue hit, it was like nice. You can just like I feel like playing next Thursday at 1 a.m. and I'd always get in because you know. So that made things better for me. That made it more accessible for me to actually play on the server, and that's how I started on a family. It's been here since the beginning, but I wasn't able to play since the beginning. But I kept track of a lot of things that were going on by other people's streams. Didn't know everything, but I knew enough to get by. But I tried not to use that in game. I tried not to use any of the knowledge I learned from watching uh, as any kind of metaphor myself in the game. So, but yeah, that's how it all happened. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, it was like the first. Oh my god, the first day on public, like within the first hour. Oh, here's another person doing delivery, I guess. Let's see what this is gonna be. How's it going? What the fuck just happened? What is this? That's a fucking NPC that just parked there in front of the gate to block me from leaving. I have never seen that before. That's fucking insane. That's new to me, though. But oh well, at least there's another way to get out. Yeah, they are bugging me. It's like, at first I thought it was like a player that's like, give me all your fucking money. But that was weird. I was expecting to get robbed right there. Anyway, yeah, the first day I got in public, like, within like the first hour or two, like I was just walking around. I was like, you know what? I have some of this extra money. I'm gonna go rent a place at the Pink Cage because it was the closest hotel that I was at when I got in game. So as soon as I walked into the parking lot of the Pink Cage, some guy came over to me and he was like, "Hey, you want to sell some weed?" I'm like, "Excuse me?" Like, yeah, you want to sell some weed? I'm like, no. It's like, well, you come back to me if you want to sell some weed. That was the only time I ever saw that guy. Only every time I saw that guy. And then, but yeah, it was like everybody on public, they were just, I mean, it was nice because they were trying to teach you how to play the game. Try to teach you all the, like, the little ins and outs. But yeah, there was like, within the first day, I knew how to, you know, rob car. I knew how to do like pick locks on the cars. I knew how to sell weed. I knew about all the little jobs you could do, like taxi driving. It was funny. But yeah, I was like, didn't expect any of that. Literally parked a stolen car at a weed drop off, and I had a gang walk to me, asked what I was doing there. I had no clue. Yeah, I mean, like, the, what's that? I think get more control at some point. You find a lot of people that using meta that way try to control what they learn from streams. Yeah, exactly. Where was I gonna go with that? Oh yeah, like when I first found out about like the weed drop thing. I mean, I saw it on the map. I never went to it because it was just that icon on the map. So it kind of felt like, you know, okay, that's there, but why is it there? So I left it alone. And then once I started meeting up with some people who were doing like doing the whole drug smuggling thing on public, they were like, yeah, you stay away from that area. Like, you know, they're like, this, you know, there's a certain area that we don't want you coming to, and don't you dare. You're a good guy, but if you come here, you're gonna get hurt. And I took that as a challenge. Excuse me, Willie took that as a challenge. So Willie went there, and I drove my hearse, and I went and bought like a bunch of weed, a bunch of the weed, because I had a couple grand on me. So I filled up my hearse as much as I could with the weed, and I ran into unironically average on one of his characters, and he drives up and he's like, Willie, what are you doing here? What? No, did you buy it? And I was playing dumb. I was like, oh, I'm here to, I was told this is where you could buy cabbage. I was told that, I was going to make a corned beef and cabbage dinner, and I just needed to go get some cabbage. And they said, this is the place that got the freshest cabbage. And he, like, I was expecting him to like check my trunk because it was so fucking full of weed. And he just did the face palm emote, and he's like, yes, they have very good cabbage, but please don't come back to this area, because if you do, you know, people don't want you buying their cabbage. And I was like, I gotcha. So then I just drove off with like a hearse full of weed. And then of course, like, I saw the little drop locations on the little map marker thing. So I went to go deliver the weed, and I get to the. It was like at the time when you could drop the weed off over at the movie lot. I went and drove my hearse in there, and I didn't lock the fucking door. And I went and walked like with a bundle of weed over to the little table to sell it. And then some fucking guy comes running in and fucking grabs my hearse full of weed and took off with it. And it's like, I never saw it again. I mean, eventually the hearse, I was able to get the hearse back. I was like, that motherfucker stole my hearse full of weed. And that's when I learned you have to lock your doors all the time. That could have been me. Did you steal, if you stole a bright green hearse full of weed? Oh, really? Yeah, at the time my hearse was bright green. Oh, okay. You didn't steal a hearse. No, that's all I drove at the time, was just the bright green hearse. Let's see. Let me catch up on this. We were in the chopper for a long time. I had one guy combat log and come back trying to shoot us 4 times in a couple. Yeah, that's ridiculous. He even yelled us, "You're so good at this game, spending all your time here. I see you on streams." It's like, who the fuck does that? I mean, seriously. Who the fuck? To me, that's annoying. The fact that somebody would, you know, watch your stream and come into it and like break any immersion that you or the character had. Just to like waste. I mean, it ended up becoming more of a waste of their time because they had to fill out the application to get on the public server, to get accepted, to go through all that, just to get banned to do that shit. It's like, fucking smarten up, people. Yeah, I can imagine he got banned pretty fast. I don't even know how he's so bad at that. We down him 4 times while he streams that. Yeah. I'm gonna say something that I find that, you know, some people might find controversial. And I've dealt with this in other games. Like when I streamed on my old account, my old Twitch account, I shut that one down because I wanted to build this account up. But I had quite a bit of a following for, you know, people when I was playing H1Z1 when I was doing the Battle Royale thing. And what I found out from all the stream snipers that I had and that I had to deal with, for the most part, and I hope I'm not offending anybody because, you know, I really don't want to, but for the most part, stream snipers, they're not bright. They're not bright people. Because, you know, they're not putting any thought or effort into actually stream sniping. Like, if you're going to be a stream sniper, you want to be a good stream sniper. If you're a bad stream sniper, that means, wow, you're just not bright. I'm sorry if I offend anybody, but yeah. I mean, you have the people that were... Okay, so I used to watch a lot of streamers and yeah, if you're a good stream sniper, you're not going to get caught. But then there are the stream snipers that are good, that get caught for the purpose of trying to make themselves popular. Now, I'm sure you've heard of Greek God X. Greek God X, you know, I don't know if he still streams on Twitch, but before he was a streamer, before he did a lot of the streaming, he would stream snipe H1Z1 players just to befriend streamers. And I had no idea at the point when I saw that at first, but I'd be watching other streamers and I'd be playing games where, you know, like, or I'd be streaming and I've gotten killed by Greek a few times. And then it was always like, hey, I'm Greek God, blah, blah, blah. So he's trying to get his name out there. And he became famous for being a troll stream sniper. And I think a lot of people, and that was a unique thing. Like, you didn't have very many people that became popular and famous and to do all that stuff by being a stream sniper. But a lot of people saw that and they were like, oh my god, if he can do it, I can do it. And that's when all the clone stream snipers came out. But they were bad at it. Like, they would try to stream snipe the big streamers, but they'd get killed. But then they'd scream about getting killed. And then it's like, you're not going to gain a following by doing this shit, because no one's going to watch you because you're just not good at it. It's like you're just out there screaming like a maniac. So, anyway, like, I know there's more to it, like how Greek became popular. Like, I know he ended up getting a following because he ended up like befriending people like Soda Poppin' and all that. But like, he ended up befriending them just because he fucked with these people so much in game that they kind of gave in and befriended him, so he would stop stream sniping him. But in the process, people loved him because, like, their favorite streamer loved him, or at least they said they did, just so they could get him to stop stream sniping. I have to go back and find some, like, I think I might still have the clips of when Greek stream sniped me, and he stream sniped a lot of people, even people that weren't popular. Like, he would stream snipe anybody, and he got his name out there, and I got to give the guy credit. I mean, he went through it for years doing that shit, and he made himself known. But that's not going to happen to everybody, and everybody kind of. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic. Everybody wants to, not everybody, but a lot of people want to just take that quick route. Yeah, it is a mark, because like that's all. Like he would have, I forget what his catchphrase was, but he would have a catchphrase, something like, "You just got greeked" or something, or I forget exactly what it was. He had some kind of catchphrase, and then that's when the people would react to it. And if people reacted in a negative way, and they were like, are you fucking kidding?" Like, he would stream snipe Summit, and Summit would go off and it's like, "You gotta get this fucking Greek guy banned. You gotta get him banned." And last I heard, they were buddies. You know, it was like he built himself up off of these other people, and because they were so negative towards him, he just came back at them even harder. So it was like, yeah, it was like, of course, people like me, like I ignored it. So it was like, yeah, he didn't come back to my stream very much. But yeah, it was like, maybe if I, maybe if I was hostile towards him, I'd be a big streamer right now. But I give the guy credit, he's one of those other people that kind of, yeah, no problem. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not looking for fame. I'm just looking to, I'm looking to have fun at the same time while, making people have a good time. At least that's what I hope. That's my goal. Use bag. 757. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this moment to take a break myself. Go use the restroom. Go fill up my water bottle. So let me put my screen up, and I will be back as soon as possible. Yeah, I'll be right back. What the hell? Hey, wait, something stuck here. What is going on? Oh, okay, I messed up my keybind for some reason. All right, so yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, go get some water, and yeah, I'll be right back. See you in a few. Alright, I am back. There we go. I have to spoil the cow. Little piece of fish too. Nice. Thank you very much. So, Willie, back to work, get some more money so we can afford things. Yeah, I think I might do that today. I might, after the stream, break open a can of the big can of tuna for the cats, split it for our cats. They deserve it. I don't do full can of tuna very often. You know, the whole mercury issue that, you know, you could run into with the fish, but yeah, do as a treat every now and then, a few times a year. Normally they just eat their dry food during the day, and then they have their wet food at night. Or in some cases of our cat with thyroid issues, she has the crack a half a can. Well, you give her half a can of wet food during the morning when she has to take her thyroid medication. Okay, sometimes a bit of tuna for a snack. Yeah. Yep. We have one cat that's picky. It's the funniest thing. She used to be picky. She changed. We have a cat named Jinx. So we crack open a big can of tuna for the 4 cats and then split it into 4s, into quarters for each, one for each. And Jinx would never eat the food. She would just go from bowl to bowl, licking up all of the juices or the water that the tuna was packed in. So eventually, like, that's what we would do. Like, we'd split the tuna into thirds, and she would just get all the the juices in the tuna water, and she would be so happy from it. So my girlfriend nicknamed it Tuna Sake, because she acted like the cat acted like she was drunk from it. It was so funny. So but yeah, lately she doesn't want it. Doesn't want any tuna whatsoever. Also has some snack things that she'd prefer, that she seems to like, that she gets when I leave the house for school. Interesting. Nice. Exactly. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I love pickles of any shape and size, but you put a jar of pickle juice in front of me, that fucking thing is getting drunk. It sounds so gross, but it's so good. And the best thing about it is I can have as much pickles and pickle juice on my diet as I want. Oh man. But yeah, like do you like Mr. Pickles? Never tried drinking the juice? Yeah, I mean, it's an acquired taste. I honestly don't even know how I got started. It's something when I was a kid. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Let me see if I can find it. I know exactly how I started drinking pickle juice. Let me see if I can find it. Let me park over here a second. Jeez. It was a story. It was a story, my Every time I hear people say they like it, I don't think it's disgusting. I kind of want to try it instead. And now I want pastry on rye bread with pickles. Or pastry liver pate. Ooh, fancy. Let me see if I can add a browser source to this thing so I can show you. Let's see. I don't even know how to do this. Properties. Location. I don't even know what size this thing is. Right. Right there. That's the book that I grew up on, called Pickle Juice, and it's hilarious that I never associated it with with me liking pickles. But the whole story is about how, you know, this guy just had hundreds and thousands of pickles, and that he would drink the juice. And it's like, oh my god, didn't even remember that. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, it's from like the 70s. It's either from the 60s or 70s. Alright, let me get rid of that browser source. It's taking up too much space. There we go. But yeah, I was like, well, like they would read that to me like every night for like at least a year or two. And like this is when I was really young. So like once I started eating pickles, I mean like once I started getting older, and I had no qualms at all about, you know, drinking like a cup full of pickle juice. So it's like, yeah, no problem there drinking it. And then I go on to find out, like now you hear that pickle juice, drinking pickle juice is good for you to like rehydrate you, and it has like a bunch of electrolytes. So instead of drinking Gatorade, you could drink like a glass of pickle juice, and it has the same effect. If you're sick, you replenish your electrolytes, your sodium. So anywho, so I guess I learned at an early age it was okay to drink pickle juice, so I never really had a problem with not drinking it. Of course, then like my girlfriend, she finds it friggin' repulsive. She's like, did you just drink out of there?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Why?" Like, because it, it tastes good. It tastes like a pickle without eating the pickle. And I'm so much to the fact where I like, you know, the taste of pickles. I actually, since now I'm on my, now I'm on this this diet and this losing weight kick, I went and bought a bunch of like imitation flavored seasonings. So I have a dill pickle flavor seasoning that I can like I sprinkle on popcorn whenever I want, or you know if I have a craving. So I mean I don't really have to go out there and like spend like $6 or $8 on a good jar of pickles. I just sprinkle this on some cheap popcorn and everything's great. And right now I'm on a salt and vinegar kick, so I have a salt and vinegar seasoning, like a powdered vinegar type stuff that I've been using on everything lately. It makes me feel like I'm eating like junk food, but there's just no calories in it, no carbs, nothing. So it's like it's not any problem. It makes me feel like I'm eating junk food, and I'm really not. At least it satisfies whatever craving I get. So. Oh, and I've done crazy things when it comes to like to pickles. You know, it's you know, when I was younger, when I was, you know, first eligible to be able to purchase alcohol, you know, at the age of 21. First the crazy pickle guy, exactly. So yeah, when I first purchased alcohol, like when I first purchased beer, like I hated beer. I despised the taste of beer. It did nothing for me. I mean, it got me drunk, but it made me feel sick just from the taste of, you know, some of the beer that we had. And I, honest to God, this is no lie, I used to put pickle juice in my beer just to make me think I was drinking pickle juice. And that's the only way I could drink beer. And it eventually evolved. Like once I didn't, like if I didn't have pickle juice to put in beer, I would put. Oh man, what did we put in there? I don't even remember. There's some kind of seasoning. You heard about pickle infused vodka and dill pickle? Yeah, actually, I bought some. I bought some pickled vodka, yeah, vodka pickles the other day, or not the other day, about a month ago, and I ate them. They were like, it was a jar of pickles that instead of it having just, you know, pickle juice in it, it was filled with vodka, so you could eat the pickles and get a buzz from it, or you can, you know, once the pickles are done, you can then use the vodka infused pickle juice to make yourself a drink. You tried a margarita with pickle juice? It's better than a normal margarita? Interesting. I'll have to try that sometime. Man, now I want a beer with pickle juice. Like a whole pickle party. Nice. Cocktails with pickle juice and pickles and the food around pickles. Oh. They went the other way. They pulled out and went the other way. At least I think. But yeah, they were parking in the same spot. It's just like they definitely don't know. I mean, if they're just keeping parking there, unless that's like unless they're setting up for a sting. But I mean, that would be a meta thing. But so they probably don't know. They probably don't know. That's what I'm gonna go with. But it's kind of like, oh my god, it's like now I kind of want to like drive in there with the delivery and be like, what are you doing? Like, nothing that you should know of. That you should probably be in an area that you're not in. Wink, wink. I don't know. I don't know how that would go over. I mean, that would be like me. That'd be like me just parking at the police station and sitting there all day. Oh, I don't know. They probably don't know. There's so much stuff in the game that the cops don't even know about. Like, the cops know that there are certain things in the game, they just have no idea where they're supposed to find things, you know. They don't have to know. You're not supposed to sit on illegal spots and stuff. Yeah, they must not know. They really must not know. But I guess it'll be one of those things where they find out either by interaction or by someone messaging them on Discord or something. I don't know. I personally don't want to be the one to be like, hey, you know, I don't want to put that on anybody. I don't want to make somebody feel like they've done something wrong. And not that they are doing something wrong. They just must not know. But I mean, to be fair, that is a really good spot to wait for speeders. You know, that's, you know, you're coming around a corner, so people are going to be speeding. So I don't fault them for any of that. But eventually they'll probably find out. Yeah, because even just sitting at that gas station over there, I've seen people just whip around. Okay, that happened. Just sitting at that gas station, I've seen people whip around that corner so fast that it's like you can't even fault somebody for being like, okay, that's a high traffic area. Hey there, Wham, how's it going? I wonder if that was like a player or if that was like an NPC, because I've seen some NPCs in the past couple of days. Some of the locals do some really crazy shit. Like yesterday, I was driving a taxi around, and a local flagged me down to go in the taxi, and once he got in the taxi, there was no destination. So I was just driving around with an extra local in the car. Oh, who's this? Oh, it could be. I don't know. Well, now she's running the plates. I assume she's running the plates. It's going to come back stolen. They'll be like, get out of the car. Who is that? Blonde hair? Is that blonde hair? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if these vehicles come back as a stolen thing, because I was told that there were, or I've heard people say that there were different levels to being stolen. Oh god, now they have a second cop here.
Driver, go ahead and shut the engine off.
Yeah, engine's off.
Alright, driver, go ahead, roll down the window, throw the keys out the window, go ahead and do that now.
I'd like to ask what this is all about.
Throw the keys out the window, please.
Oh, you know what I'll do? I will just do this. I will be generous this time.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have the keys.
Well, get your hands up. Get your hands up.
Yeah, you can have the damn
keys.
keys.
Get out. Turn around.
I ain't gonna throw the keys
Take
out.
it from us.
Someone might grab it.
Where are the keys right now?
Well, they're in the dashboard.
Okay. Go ahead and walk backwards. So take 2 steps back.
Yeah. 1, 2. What? Sorry about that. I think I missed that. What'd you say?
Take 2 steps to your right.
Alright, to the right. Oh no, right. 1.
No, that's your
2.
left.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you're
Alright,
confused.
take 3 steps backwards.
Jesus Christ, like the Macarena. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, take another step back.
Jesus Christ. 1. Yeah. What is this all about?
Okay, real quick. Is there anyone else inside the car?
No, there ain't nobody in there.
Okay. Watch your head.
Yeah.
Ready to push on the car?
Yep, I'm set.
Let's go.
I'll take the driver. Cab's clear. Is that in the trunk?
It's locked.
Oh.
I don't see anyone in the trunk, so we're good for it.
Oh, do you want me to unlock it for you? I can unlock it for you.
No, he's got it.
You sure? Because I just realized I got the keys in my pocket. I can unlock that for you.
No, it's okay. He's getting into it.
All right. What's this all about?
Okay, so real quick, you have the right to remain silent and
Yeah.
say, can I hold get you for Laura, with your attorney and for President questioning and afford on the investigation.
The what now? Oh, yes, the whole rights thing, yeah.
Okay. So, this car is reported stolen, which is why.
Really?
You are.
Well, that's interesting, because it ain't stolen.
Is it not? Where'd you get it then?
Borrowed from a neighbor.
Okay. Where is this neighbor? Who'd you borrow? What's his address?
I borrowed from my neighbor over at
Yeah, what's that?
in Polito.
Okay. In Toledo?
Yeah.
Well, where do you live in Toledo?
At the hotel.
Okay. Do you, so what room number
10.
is this person that you borrowed from?
Oh, they're from
10.
14.
10. They're what?
They live
Say
in
that again?
14. I live in 10.
They live in 14, you live in 10?
Yeah.
Okay, what's their name?
Jacob
Jacob. What's Jacob's last name?
Morley.
Jacob Morley. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know how to spell Morley?
Morley.
L-E-U-I?
No, Ley. Lima,
L-E-U. Oh.
Egg, Yankee.
Got you. Okay.
Did you do something with your hair?
I did.
That looks very nice on you.
Thank you. Okay, so why did you borrow his car?
Well, I figured I needed to get some stuff done, and the last time I had some driving around the city with the car that I had, I just bought a car, and the goddamn thing, I tell you, goddamn lemon. So, and I didn't have any vehicle in the. Everything else is parked in the city, so I was like, "Can I borrow your vehicle?" And he's like, "Sure thing." Gave me his keys, and he's like, "Just bring it back by 8."
Yeah, my grade. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything in the vehicle we should be aware of?
Not that I'm aware of. Nope, I'm just heading
I'm
into
gonna
the
sit you
city.
down in the car. Gotcha. I'm gonna sit you down in the car.
All right.
Watch your head.
Sure thing.
Walk over here.
Leave an egg Yankee, yeah. I figure I give them an easy time today. The cops had a difficult time yesterday. You hear everyone chatting about it. Walking around the city yesterday, hearing about what the cops had to deal with. So I'm not going to give them any hard time today. Willie volunteered his services, if need be, when the time comes. So, but I'm not gonna bother him. I feel like Willie likes Langley. No, I'm just. There are these cops, like I know, like when it comes to like DuPont, she's always gonna be angry at me. Oh, I don't want to say abstract. I don't want to say. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
Was that all that?
You could probably I don't even know if I should say. There was a death. Let's just say there was a death. But yeah. And I can do this. I'm actually trained to do this. XLEO. Gotcha. Sure thing. You take it away. So yeah, I didn't want to give them a hard time. But yeah, really just gonna play dumb to this and let them deal with it. I think I've made enough money off it so far, Good thing I didn't have all the money on me that I, have made from it. But yeah. It's just it's. I'm glad that they actually are doing this whole role playing it out. That they're doing the whole searching the
I don't know
vehicle,
what you're doing. It's
found the
freaking me out
illegal
right now.
goods.
I'm gonna go ahead and take him up, Plato.
So what's going on? They said
I'm
it
gonna
was-
talk on the way to Plato.
All right, all right.
13 millimeter to Polito at 795. Okay, so, there is a ton. Do you know there's so many phones in the back? of
There's
that
what
car?
now?
There's a bunch of phones back there.
No, phone like
Yeah.
telephones or the
Yeah, smartphones. You know.
oh the electrical ones, the little internet ones.
Mhm.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know that. Okay.
No.
What were you going to? Exactly.
Well, I was gonna go park it up over at the Alta parking lot. I had to go get my other vehicle, and I was gonna bring it over to the hotel and park the damn thing, so we had a vehicle in the area.
Uh huh.
They know this is all bullshit.
I gotcha. So right now, what you're
Yeah.
looking at, because the vehicle was reported stolen,
Yeah.
and unfortunately all those phones are also reported being stolen as well.
The phones, the goddamn
bunch
phones are
of-
stolen too.
Yeah, the phones are stolen too.
What the hell is this
Yeah.
world coming to? I swear to Christ.
Yeah. So you're looking at, because these things were in your possession, you're looking at the charges of them now. If you want to tell me what's going on, I can see what we can do, but I mean, that's on you.
Well, I mean, look, when I was doing them a favor. All right, this is kind of when I was over there, I was like looking around, trying to find a vehicle, and I was like, you know what, I ain't gonna do nothing stupid. Everybody's had so much problems in the past couple of days. I ain't gonna bother with stupidity stuff. So I was over at the hotel, and Jacob is like, he saw that I needed a ride. He's like, hey, I tell you what, if you wanna, you can borrow my vehicle. You can go bring it over to Alta. Just I got some stuff in the back. You don't ask about it. I won't tell you about it. Just go over there, and then you get $500. And then he gave me.
That's what he. Okay.
Yeah, he gave me 300 something bucks. He said, "Just you get the rest when you get there. Just make sure it gets there safe."
Okay. And where was he when he? Where was this? Where he told you to
Over at the
drop all that off?
At the hotel, though.
He was at the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay. This name you gave me, was this actually his name, or is this a different name?
Well, that's what he said his name was.
He said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've only
And he
seen him
was in-
around a
and he
couple
was
times.
And he was in room 12, or did you say
14. 14.
14.
Well, that's he was standing at 14. So he said he lived there, but I never went in or nothing. Never asked for a license or nothing.
Okay. I mean, have you known him to be there for a while, or were you just?
I seen him in the area a couple times. I just never.
Yeah.
I mean, today was the first day I actually had an interaction with him. But he's
What did he look like?
short fella, blonde hair. Well, he's not really short. He's probably about my height. Everybody's taller than me.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
Oh, I'm shorter than you.
Well, you don't look. Let's just say you look good for the height you're at.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, I haven't seen him really that much. Yeah, short, blonde, 5 foot. He's probably at least 5'7", I think.
Okay.
Always wore what the hell are those things, like Bermuda shorts, and like a grayish T-shirt and tucked in all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like a slob. Basically, well, you know what?
Yeah.
He'd look. The more I think about it, he looked like he didn't really have a home. But I wouldn't be surprised if he did. But he didn't dress the way.
Which motel was it? Was it the one up here in town, or was it the lumberjack one down there?
No, the one here. We passed it. We went past it already.
Okay, it was that. I got you.
Yeah, the one that's near the garage.
Um. So that vehicle, did you have to pay him to use his car? Or did he just lend you
No,
it?
no, he said, here, you take this, and he gave me $300 something. And he's like, here, you go take that, and you get the other 200 once you get to the altar.
And you're being honest with me? This is what he did.
Absolutely.
Absolutely?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, that car.
Alright.
Right this way.
Poor Willie being accused of such crimes while partaking in such things. You know, I wouldn't be surprised though. That guy, he did smell kind of funny too. He probably had that marijuana or whatever they call it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right this way.
Which way? Oh, wow. I can finally get to walk through the doors. Look at that.
Look at that.
Is that one of them interrogators? You ain't gonna beat me down here, are you?
No, I'm just putting you in a cell.
Alright.
So, I'm gonna work with you because of the information you're giving me here. I'm gonna work with you a bit, and I'm gonna cut down your charges a bit, okay?
Alright.
These things are in your possession, so you're gonna get charged with them, but I'm gonna drop it for you, okay? I'm gonna drop it down so you won't get as much.
Alright, well, I'm gonna tell you this. If I see that son of a bitch again, you'll be the first to know about it. I will give you all a call, because if
That'd be fantastic.
if he's willing to put me in this kind of situation, he's willing to put anybody else in this situation.
That's absolutely correct. And yeah, if you saw him again, I would absolutely love to. He called me. So he gave you half up front.
Yeah, well, it was a little more than half, but he said that's what he had on him. He said he'd get the rest for me once we were in the city. He said he'd be in a bit later tonight, but he said he'd pick up the car, but he knew I had to go get my car at Alta, so he said just leave it there for him.
Okay, I'm gonna need to seize that. How much money did he take off? And how much money did he give you?
It's like 340 or 50, something like that. I don't remember.
Is it all the cash in this pocket right here? You got like a couple pockets full of cash. Is it?
That was in the other
There's
pocket.
it's around 300 in this one.
Yeah, it's like $350, $60, I think. It was in my the other pocket. Yeah.
Okay.
The other money is I'm
get
my vehicle out of impound from an issue happened yesterday. But that's neither here nor there. Anywho.
Movie Reggie, I'll get the cost off, yeah.
Yeah, alrighty. Thank you very much. Well, they let me keep the $800 something. Well, I mean that was
Give me
from
1
something
second.
else.
I'm
But
gonna fiddle around with your charges here and see what I can do for you.
alrighty. Yeah, that's the first time that they didn't look into me, Jacob Morley. No, don't do that. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, this is the first time they've let me keep one cash and just taken the dirty cash. Oh man. You know, this place is a lot cleaner than that goddamn Mission Row, I gotta tell you.
It's a little newer, yeah.
Yeah, it looks a lot better. I mean, not that I want to spend time here, I'm just saying. Looks pretty good compared to the other place. Sometimes they let you keep the other money too if they don't have a reason to check through your cash. Oh, really? It was a streamer, actually, the guy playing Leggy. He was snitching his own one lecture. Really? That's hilarious. That's pretty good.
Okay. Okay, so I cut this down a bit. I'm not actually supposed to cut the fine down, but I actually did a little bit for you, okay?
Don't worry, I
So-
can pay whatever, it's fine.
You're looking at 10 and 1,000. So 10 weeks, $1,000 charge, possession of stolen motor vehicle, and grand theft. So the grand theft is because of the total amount of
Oh, with them
stolen
goddamn phones and
things.
stuff?
The phones, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the phones are expensive and you had a lot of them back there. So that kind of equaled up to a grand theft charge.
You know, it kind of
And
makes
then
sense.
possession.
Kind of makes sense that he would make me do that. Apparently, they got them cell phones. They got gold in them, and people there's like something in there that's gold that they melt the pieces down and they make all kinds of jewelry and bullshit to then resell. It makes sense that
Really? Is that a
of
thing?
yep, yep.
Hmm.
It makes sense that son of a bitch would put me in there and then make me drive all this stolen bullshit around.
Yeah, if you see him again, give us a call. Give me a call. Here's my card. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Now,
Don't take jobs from him.
yeah, I won't. I mean, like, all right. So I assume I called him and not hit him. So just call you first.
Preferably yes. I would. Yeah, because then that would be battery, and then I would have to arrest you too. So I would
Gotcha.
prefer that you just go ahead, and if you see him, call me. Okay.
All right, call, don't hit. All right, I will remember that.
Call, don't hit. All
Yeah,
right. Thank you, Willie.
no problem.
What are you set up now? Okay. I appreciate you being
Yeah,
so kind with me.
no problem.
Had a really long shift, so
Yeah, I've
I'll
heard
catch you
about
around. Okay, you
all
stay
that's
safe.
going around the city.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. So I'll get you sent on now. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All
Have a good
right.
day.
You have a good one. Yeah, I just think I hope he's doing better. Let's see, he'd always make them really weird and then give them an explanation. The cops never believed him, and a couple of days later, they see the guy back 100%. 10 months not bad. No, that's not bad at all. Anytime I've ever had a stolen vehicle, it's been 20 months, and then it's like whatever they tack on afterwards. But see, I wouldn't mind doing something like that, but I feel that for me that would be like too meta, because that like I wouldn't want to create it. I mean, it would be cool to have like another character in the background waiting, but like I wouldn't want to piss anybody off and like make I don't know even if that would work. Yeah, it's like once every second month you did it. Yeah, those are wild stories. I'm gonna. Man, did any of his stuff like? Did he ever save any highlights? Because I'd like to go back and watch that then. Always telling me about his ever recent amount of kids he had to feed. Nice. Oh man. You know, I'm wondering. I think that the only reason that she gave me the reduced time was because I just wasn't the asshole that Willie normally is. You know. I don't think it has anything to do with me telling the story or putting all that explanation into about Jacob Morley or whatever. But I think they just were kind of happy that they didn't have to chase me around for like 20 minutes and then be running immediately as soon as like the car crashes. I gave them a break today, and they gave me a break in return, so it worked out. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play it normal today. Well, that's Willie's thing. Willie's trying to be normal today. Willie's not trying to be a total shithead. Willie's gonna do something that he doesn't do often. Willie is going to call it. sometimes, you know, when I end the stream, that's when I put it into the phone, so that way I don't have to waste time and fidgeting about. Hey there, how's it going?
Yeah, buddy, you okay?
Yeah, you're going good.
Yeah, going good, man. What can I take you?
You know, the parking garage at the Alta, if you know what that is, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's one of the places I do know. It's down by Pillbox Hill, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
The
the
Legion
one.
Square.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I
I'm
forgot.
fairly new, but my taxi driver mentioned it to me. So it was the one part that stuck in my brain.
What now?
I haven't long gone in the city myself, but
Okay.
the taxi driver that dropped me to my apartment mentioned like Legion Square and said it's a hot spot, and
Yeah, it
there's
certainly is.
So you visiting a family member or a friend or?
Yeah, I was in there visiting somebody that goddamn troubled you. I sometimes work there just doing a Scared Straight program.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that the problems that these kids these days get into.
Yeah, it is, man. You're right, 100%.
Yeah. So how long you been in the city?
Not long, man. A couple of hours. I literally got off the plane, chucked my bag and coat and that in my apartment and you know try to get my feet off the ground. You know.
Yeah, not that bad. I mean, it's like what a world we're living. You know, you land a couple hours ago and you already got a job driving a taxi. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean it's not a job. Yeah, I'm on trial. I am. They paid a deposit and they like sort of trialing me to see how good I am.
Yeah.
If I don't get any complaints and I'm alright, they'll keep me on. Otherwise, they'll
Yeah. I used to do the taxi job back in the day. Well, you know, for trial wise, I used to do that, and I was like, I moved on to doing deliveries for the post office.
Okay, well, is it better money?
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you meet interesting people here. You drive around. You know, you get into any accidents. Usually the taxi company will cover most of the charges. You know, for any damages. But at a post office, you just drive around in circles most of the time, delivering packages to idiots. But the money ain't bad. The money ain't bad.
I might have to look into that. I kind of like the chatting. I'm quite a chatty person, so I do like speaking to people. So I think that's possible. A taxi is more up my street.
Yeah. I mean, and then you don't want to run into them unsavory types. There's a lot of unsavory types in the city. That's kind of why I kind of steered away from the taxi forever. I mean, I'm not trying to scare you off from a taxi. Taxi's good money, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just want to kind of stay away from the idiots. And then you just go, that's when I work for the post office. And then, of course, you know, then you got to deal with the idiots at the post office.
Yeah, well, it's funny you should say that. The last field I took mentioned that. They said basically the higher the voice there goes, the more you should be worried.
Oh yeah, that's pretty common in the city. Somebody the more suspicious they sound when they're asking you questions or answering questions, yeah, that they're kind of like, yeah, you watch out for them.
Shit.
But I mean, I think all the time. I mean, you're gonna meet people that just, you know, they're kind of like, they're a little off-putting, but you know, a lot of times they're sweet deep down. But you know, there's a few that are pretty big pieces of shit. So, but I'm just saying from experience.
Oh shit. Okay. Did you want to actually go into the parking lot, buddy?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Or I mean, you could just let me out here too, because it's not that very far of a walk.
No. I just wanted to double check those.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. How much I owe you?
Let me just. Oh fuck! I forgot to put the meter on again. Just what? If you said you do the program, whatever you normally pay, man. Be fine.
All right. I have to get it so I can give it to you. So I don't really remember how if we can get it through the window. You might be able to. Let me try.
The last fair did. It should be fine. But I don't think you need
All right, there you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Does it normally cost that much?
What now?
Does it normally cost that much? Because I never charge that much, no.
No, they usually 100 or so. But I figured,
thank you for the tip.
you're new in town. You know, get yourself started. Get yourself some like sandwiches or a drink. You know, you're probably gonna have a long night with the taxi.
Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good one there, pal.
You have a good day, all right?
Yeah, you be safe.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I will. You too.
Thank you. Let's see. Nice fella. So I'm gonna move a bicycle somewhere else. All right, so where do I want to put this one? I'm gonna do this again because I have a shit memory. All right, so Pillbox, I have the bikes here. Sandy Shores, I have one. I'm gonna go put this one over over at the airport as a backup vehicle because eventually I'm gonna need one. But eventually I'd like to park my probably the Emperor. I might park the Emperor over at the airport as well. I like to have options. I like to have options, for Christ's sakes. Put my music back on. I need to get a new playlist. I need to need to have more than just this stuff. As much as I like it, as much as I think it fits the Willie character, it's just smooth jazz just doesn't really do it for me.
Oh, hi, Mom. Michael, so good to hear from you.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way from the hotel, from the airport, aren't I? The back way. But yeah, I really kind of do want to do an actual business in this game, like kind of how like, they have that the people that run the cupcake bakery thing, and then they have the pizza this. Like, I would like to have a company where I could actually produce an object to like make a cupcake and then give that to somebody, or make a slice of pizza and give it to someone. I'd like to have some kind of a job that does that, but I have no idea even how to go about that because I don't see anything on the forums or in Discord that says it. I mean, I know that you can like contact. I know you can go to the business office and get your own office for like 10 grand like a week or every 2 weeks, but it's like, where does the whole production of something come into it? I want it as Willie. No, probably in my my alt character. Something like, I have like no idea where to even begin. This is the parking lot? Oh no, it's over that way. No, like I mean, even though it would be friggin' hilarious if Willie actually had if Willie had like an actual trade other than doing the whole funeral thing. Like if he had like Willie's 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 baklava and caskets or something. I don't know. Well, it depends on what you want. If it's something that needs to be implemented, you need to get cutting. See, that's what I thought. I thought it was something like, like making the cupcakes, and it says like, where, like you tell them what kind of cupcake you want, and they literally hand you an item that says this is that cupcake, and you can actually eat it like as it's a food product. So it's like, that's kind of friggin' advanced. That's something that I like. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do that on Willie, even though it'd probably be hilarious. So if Willie had like, Willie's Funeral Emporium and Candy Shop, something stupid. But I have an alt that I made that that is kind of like a wannabe chef. He wants to be a sushi chef. So I would love to be able to make sushi on that character and be like, do catering. That would be friggin' hilarious. A guy that doesn't speak any English or barely speaks any English doing catering, a sushi catering job for people, and just getting into so much issues, getting into so many problems just because he doesn't speak English. Sushi might not be too hard since it would be a food item with a new name. Yeah, see, like, I'm not looking for anything complicated. Like, I'm not looking for, like, you know, like, like, like taxidermy or something like that. No, nothing like that. Something simple. Something that, like, I can produce and kind of give people a laugh with. Oh, I'm not even bothered with this thing. These things drive like 30 miles an hour. I owned one of those in the public server.
Had a pretty shitty weekend, actually.
See, that would be hilarious. I would love to see that. No, I would. It would make it even better. See, I don't know if they could do something like this, but if they could, this would be perfect. I would love to work for Pizza This, but driving my hearse around with the Pizza This branding on the hearse. Like, I would love to have it. It's like Stiff Willie's Funeral Emporium, sponsored by Pizza This. You know, that would be friggin' great. So not only do I, you know, pick up the dead bodies or whatever, but I could, like, just be driving to people's houses, pulling in, and be like, "Here you go, here's your goddamn pizza. Give me the goddamn money." That would be great. But yeah, I don't know if that's something that you could even do, or even if they had to do it, if they would have to go in there and do it manually. That'd be too. Exactly, can deliver pizza on a funeral run. I could even do a themed funeral, a pizza themed funeral. Like, you want to dress up as a sausage in the casket? That's fine with me. You just pay me and you can do whatever.
I won't be around this weekend.
So ridiculous and just might work. Why are there no cars? There's like no cars driving around here. It would be a skin for the car, so there'd be a chance it would pop up like that. I guess like the red line vans did if they have not fixed it. Oh, so like it would pop up for other people too, like for people that didn't have, like, for people that weren't actually working for it, it would pop up as like a different skin that they could choose, or it would just. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Hmm. Yeah, because for the hearse, as it is right now, there's no liveries on the hearse that you can add to add any kind of graphics, so I don't think it would be something they could easily implement. I don't know if it still happens, but right when the was driving around town. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't seen it. But then again, I haven't seen anybody driving any red line vans. I mean, they could be. I just might not be around when they're doing it. But yeah, I have no clue. And the thing with the like, I've seen some people that have custom like graphics, or they used to. Like, I remember some people had like custom billboards. Do they still do that sort of thing? It was pretty cool that it got added, though. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I love the fact that, you know, the developers on the family are so good with keeping with the player wants. You know, it might take some time for things to get implemented, but, you know, when they do, it's pretty goddamn fun. But yeah, I remember like some people owned billboards or something, or some people were able to rent billboards. I think this was like ages ago. There's a pack for having custom billboards for the server. was that something that everybody saw, or was that just from random people? Because I think I remember seeing on the forum somewhere that you could bid on owning a specific billboard. Hey there, Jojo. How's it going? Oh, yeah, not sure if this. Yeah, I don't think it is because I haven't seen. I mean, everything looks the only billboard that I've seen on whitelist that's different from the billboard on public is the one outside of the prison where it says like you could end up here. Like the one on public, it's just some random billboard, but here it has like a cop or something pointing at the prison. Yep, that's right, he did. I want to ask about that. I want to see if they can still do that because I would love to have Stiff Willie's Funeral Emporium and Casket Accessories billboard. I mean, even if I had to pay real money for that, that would be fucking hilarious. I saw that on public too, but I saw the graphic pack. Oh, maybe that. You know what? That's what it was. I think. Oh, okay. Because if that's the case, then yeah, I didn't use the graphic pack until I got on the whitelist server. So that's probably why I'm thinking of something differently. Yeah, that's probably it. So when people were able to get their own when they were able to ask for and get their own specific locations that they owned, like you said, when Ella had the apartments and stuff over in Toledo, could you just like did it depend on what it was, or could I be like, yes, I want to own Krastenberg Hotel and Resort? I would love to. Not me personally, but it was like saying to a dev or an admin like, I'd like to run this place. Can I purchase it? Is that pretty much basically what people did? Like, could you purchase anything, or did it have to be like you can't have like a giant area? Like you can't be the owner of the airport. Like I would assume they would say no to that. Like, you can't own the police force. But like I wonder if you could own like a hotel like that. Not that I would, but it's kind of yeah. Well, I remember Milton. See, that's the thing. I remember Milton asking before when he was doing the building character over here. He asked, and I believe he asked somebody if he could have or if he could own the bus depot. But I think like he said that he said no because they asked for like $1 million. Like $1 million in cash or something. Or I don't even remember how much it was. I just remember him saying it was like a giant fee that he was like, no, thank you. Oh, I thought that was a player at first, and I realized it was a prostitute. As long as they have an interior, you can own it. Oh, will they? Oh, that's okay. See, like I wouldn't even like. Oh, well, I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't want an interior, but I mean, some buildings, some things like you really don't even need an interior for. Like, does Pizza This have an interior? Because I think they just go there and then they just do deliveries, right? Pizza. Oh, it does. Yeah, I did not know that. That's interesting. That's friggin' see that is awesome. I love that. I know I'll never get to experience that unless I work for them, but I mean that's friggin' cool just to know that they have an interior where they can go in there and bake the pizzas and shit. That's awesome. Redline is interior, custom made with the garage in the office. I wonder how much time it takes to get that implement. I mean, how much time it takes for the developers. Like I wonder like do they go and look for like a modification pack that somebody has already made and then they kind of like tweak it for their own needs, or if they actually just go in there like, okay, I'm gonna build this all from scratch, because that would be insane. Remember to that is awesome. They mostly just code it. That's gotta be insane. Like I wonder how backed up they get with stuff like that. Sometimes they borrow the interior and modify it from mods or GTA. Well, I would love to see, like, I know it probably will never happen, but I would love there to be like, I know that somebody made a mod for it on GTA Online, that somebody turned that funeral home, the one that Willie's always hanging, or the one that Willie hangs out at, the funeral home on Davis. Somebody made an interior for it. It didn't look the greatest, but it was like, at least it was something. Like, you could go in there and there's like a selection of caskets you could look at, and you could you know, sell people certain things. I didn't know if that was something, like, if I was to go up to them, like, yes, I would like to own a funeral home. I'd like an interior that has, like, you know, caskets lined up. If that's something they could even do, or if they would even try, or if they'd just be like, sure, we can do it, just give us time. Remember helping Moose with zip ties? That was fun. I don't remember that. When was that? Yeah, give your price range if something they want to do and start the work. If they accept it, it might take some time, of course. Yeah. Now, is that real money or in-game money? Because, I mean, to me, that would be something, like, if you're going to put that kind of effort into it, that'd probably be, like, real money, right? It's like, what's in-game money going to do to what's in-game money going to do for the developers? Unless it's one of those things where they see that if you really want it bad enough, you're going to work for it. You know? Don't know. What is this? Is this part of the airport? Oh, it's something, I don't know. I think the building thing cost $1 million. Also, due to him owning a bus company was insane, especially because they drive around random little taxis. They get money, as far as I know. Yeah, so, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I thought, that they'd want people to put the effort into it. It's like, why didn't Milton just? I mean, I don't know if he did. Most of the time that I saw that he was, like, either stealing the buses. I don't know if when he was playing they had the ability to rent the buses, that you could, like, you know, put $200 down and drive it around. But weren't the buses always for sale over at that like, garage? So, like, he could have put like 12 grand down just to buy a bus he could drive around and just call it the building busing, or I don't know. Maybe all that stuff wasn't implemented until after he, you know, stopped playing. Oh, he just rented them. Okay. All right, where am I going? Wait a second. Is this actually player housing? I mean, I don't need to know who, but this. There's a lot of shit placed here. Now, if this is like, it is player, that is fucking so cool. See, I didn't even think that they would, you know, allow somebody to have, like I would assume it's a multi people that own it or something. Like, different people live in certain areas, or if it's one person that owns it, it's the apartments. It's not well, I mean, I don't know if it's apartments, no, but it's not coming up as an apartment. Oh, so it's used as apartments. Oh, that is cool. So you could rent. Okay, so you can rent apartment buildings from another player and live there and just pay the player instead of paying, like, the motel fee. Like, motel apartments, but well, see, that is fucking cool. I didn't even know they could do that sort of thing. See, there's a lot of stuff that I look for, and that it's small houses that connected. No clues is a name for that in English. Yeah. What's it called? Someone rented it to the winter lady. let's find a house, an open house in a place like this. It was full of cocaine and automatic weapons. Nope, the hell. Yeah, I can imagine. But no, like, what's that called? I forget. I know what you're talking about. The type of housing that they're all connected, but they're yeah, I know what you mean. Um, yeah. See, I had no idea. Like, I spend a lot of times. Hang on a second. I spend a lot of times using the search feature on Discord as well as I go on the forums and then I look through every single category of the forums and I look through every single thread and you just can't find a lot of this information. And like this is kind of stuff that you really, in my opinion, you can't find out in game. Like you can't just meet some random person and they'll know exactly what you're talking about. So it's like Terrace House got yes, yes. But like I wish this stuff was like available on in a non-meta way, available on the forums or on Discord that you could actually know what is available to you as the player, not to the character, but what's available to you as the player to use. Like I know like the business thing it hasn't been updated in a while, so like there's a lot of stuff missing on the business thread. And then there's like a lot of stuff missing on the emote stuff, but that's kind of, you know, to figure because they're always adding like different emotes and stuff. But would you used to do ads for it? Gotcha. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like I wish there was a way as a player to know what mechanics are available that aren't considered meta. Like I don't want to know exactly like sure you can like make cocaine. Like I have no idea how to do cocaine, but I know you can make cocaine in game. I don't want to know about where to make the cocaine or how to make the cocaine. I would just like to know that that feature is there. I only found that out recently that you can actually make cocaine. And I've been playing for a year, so it's like I wish I knew what was available because then that could actually give me a reason to like either change a story or create a character based on a certain thing. I don't know. I'm not sure if you stopped playing, but I think there's still realtors out there that can. Yeah, there's a couple that have been like posting things on Discord in the Discord classified section saying businesses are available. You can make. Oh, see, so I'm not sure. They listed something on one of the patch notes saying that they added 2 or 3 new drugs that you can make. Hey there, Lockpicking Pete. How's it going? Yeah, it's been a while, yeah. But yeah, there was like a thread on the forum saying, or on one of the patch notes saying that they added a few new drugs that you can make. And I heard somebody mention that they made the cocaine. Like, I know you can make the meth, but I don't know how to make the cocaine. So it's like, no clue. No clue. I mean, I don't need to know how to make it. I just wish that, you know, my characters knew that there was... Or I wish I knew so I could base a character around it. Yeah, oh, don't tell me that your cat is your cat better. Tell me your cat's better. I don't want to have a bad day. Please hope your cat's better. Oh no, seriously? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, now I feel bad. Man, that's horrible. Well, my condolences. How you holding up? You doing okay? Is it? You in the path of recovery? Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible. My cats are like my favorite animal. I mean, just because I've grown up around so many cats over the years, and like living on a farm, having a barn that had a bunch of stray cats. Basically, that's all we did was take care of cats. But yeah, I mean, at least she's not in pain. Is this a player or is this an NPC? Because don't NPCs go around? I guess not. Oh, inflamed, yeah. Like the gums are all swollen and red. Yeah, that's horrible. Man, that sucks. Oh, really? Poor thing. How old was she? 10. Yeah, that's a shame. Still young. Well, at least she knew she was taken care of. Yeah. Yeah, I dread that every day with my cats. It's like we have three that are 11 and one that's 9, and like I know a stay-at-home an indoor cat normally like has like an age range of about like 20 years, like 18 to 20 years, I think. But I keep dreading every day, especially the cats that have the issues that we have, like the one cat that has the thyroid issues, and then the other cat that's blind that we have to kind of coddle the most. So it's like, yeah, I dread that, but yeah, that's a shame. So you doing well? You know it's difficult. Gone through a lot of losses with pets, and it just never gets any better. But yeah, at least keep your mind active. You don't have to worry yourself. She's not in any pain now. Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, time to heal, Like when it comes to, I consider my pets my family, so it's like, the pain never goes away. I mean, I can still think of my cat Tigger phone now. It's like 10 years. My cat Tigger, she lived to 18 years old, or he lived to 18 years old, and still when I think about it, I tear. When I think about him, I tear up a little bit. But the pain never goes away. It just becomes tolerable. So. Keenan makes chat. Katie made your cat famous back in the really. Jeez. So it's 3, so it's going on 4, so might be able to make the yoga today. Try it out. Let's see. Rick is still not around, is he? No. Taking this bike. Twitter Taiwan. Well, oh my god, that is so good. That is it's amazing when it's amazing when people actually have compassion. In this day and age. In this day and age. You're gonna get the go on Thursday. You understand? Yeah, I hear you. It's that garage versus there. So I get that garage and that garage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So oh, whoa, the hell? Nope, don't ride, don't jump. What the hell is going on? So pillbox. Lido, Sandy, Airport. So those are the 4 non-business ones. I know I'm gonna park this for now. I'm gonna go move my taxi. Get my taxi to a different location. Wait, did another tree just show up? Oh my god, I just realized this. Every time I come here and Emma's here at the parking lot, I always give her a hard time. I'm like, where's my I need to buy a Christmas tree. She's like, it's not in season anymore. I'm wondering if they put these out here just to appease Willie because Willie wants to buy a Christmas tree. But now that there are Christmas trees here, I'm going to ask to buy something else that they don't have. Like, I don't need no goddamn Christmas tree. You guys got a dartboard for sale? Oh my god, if that's really the case and they put that there for Willie to buy, that is fucking hilarious. Because every single day, every day I'm here to harass them about a Christmas tree. That's so great. Yeah, there's some vets here that'll allow you to pay in like weekly or monthly payments. But I've also dealt with ones that want the cash all up front. You all right there? What the hell are you doing?
I am alright. I am just keeping him company.
So what now? You keeping him company?
Yeah.
Is he all right or something? Or did he fall down or something?
No, he's homeless. And I am just feeling so bad for him. Cause in the light of the moment, everything can just change, and you can go from being happy, having a family, friends, and then the next, you're here sleeping outside the bank, not knowing what your next meal is gonna be like, you know?
No, I hear you, but this son
Feel
of a
so
bitch,
bad for him.
I gave him $1,000 last week. What the hell did he do with it?
No, you didn't.
Huh?
You did. You did?
Yeah, I gave him $1,000 last week. He said he needed to get some booze and some
Hey,
food.
Darren.
Now he's back here
Hey.
looking. This is ridiculous.
Are you sure it was the same man? Because
I think so.
honestly, I don't think he has anything.
Is that Ricardo? Yeah. It looks... No, that... Okay, that might not be Ricardo then. Sorry about that, buddy. Hey, you alright? You need anything to with it being with this to keep an eye on this fella?
You guys can just lay here with me and keep him company. I'm sure he will appreciate it.
Lay with you?
Yes.
Well, I'll take this in because I don't want to be in the blast radius.
What do you mean? Blast radius?
You know, on the butt side.
Oh, okay.
My back ain't what it used to be, so it'd be difficult to lay down, but
You can just sit. It's okay.
I'll just stand for now. I think I'm good.
Listen, most of us try to ignore these people living on the street who are forced to beg for money as if that solved the problem and made them disappear. But it doesn't.
Yeah.
And people sleeping on the streets are almost 17 times more likely to have been victims of violence. More than 1 in 3 people sleeping have been deliberately hit or kicked or experienced some other form of violence while homeless.
1 in 3?
Homeless people are and homeless people are over 9 times more likely to take their own life than the general population.
Yeah.
I don't want that to happen to him.
Yeah. So what did happen to the other 2 people that don't get kicked?
I don't know. They're lucky. They're one of the lucky ones.
Now who's to say that this guy's one of the unlucky ones? He could be pretty damn lucky.
He's lucky now. He has company for maybe for the first time in ages. What do we know, you know?
Well, he's got shelter over his head. He's got that little awning thing so that rain can't get him. Looks pretty lucky to me.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get my taxi for this. Maybe I can change this guy's luck around. Maybe, you know, drop him off over to the casino, give him a couple grand, see what he does. Maybe he can turn his goddamn life around.
Maybe that's why he ended up here in the first place. He gambled and lost all his money and his family and forced him to live out there sleeping. I don't think that's the best solution, but I appreciate you trying.
No, I think it's the best solution that there is. I'll be back. I'll get my taxi.
Okay.
Oh, she plays a hippie chick so well. So let me catch up. Get this in the liver injection so they give you 3 months and. So. 30 years from. Well, I hope they're okay, you know. I hate to see any animal suffering. You know, I've said it before, and it's probably not a politically correct thing to say, but you know, I would rather see a human suffer than an animal, because you know, humans have the thought of free will. You choose what you can. You know, if you have the ability to make a decision, you can. But when an animal can't, like, you know, if an animal's hitting the road. It doesn't have, like, if an animal gets hit by a car, it doesn't have any choice, you know. So that's you know, it's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, people have the ability to ask for things. Like, with an animal, they could be asking, and you might not know. So it's, you know, you have to make the decisions for them. That's why I have so much, I'm not gonna say pity, but so much,
Can you spare any money?
I don't even know what to say. But yeah, it's like, anywho. That's what I hate right now. I don't know what hurts or annoys her. I can't tell if I'm gonna take a look if she doesn't go away. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Compassion. That's what I meant to say. Compassion. It's like, I don't know. I hate the thought of just, you know, any animals suffering and not being able to express it, and you know, being able to find out what's wrong or be able to choose. Like, a human could always ask for help. They might not want to, but they could always ask for help. I died a little inside watching she eating me. Oh, I know. Oh, if you mean for the yeah. Yeah, I hopped back in game last night. I didn't stream. I was just so exhausted. Once I ate, I just got so tired. But I hopped back in game and I did some things around. Then you hear all the people talking over at the parking lot and dealing with all the people, and I even left a little tear-stained note over at the police station saying that, you know, if I wrote something. I said something like, you know, even though that we both had like some animosity towards each other, King was the only one that actually reached out when Willie had an issue, and you know, King was the one that, even though he didn't have to, he bought Willie a cupcake when, you know, he had just arrested him, and he didn't have to do that sort of thing. So I left a note saying that, you know, if I could help out in any way, even though I might have some issues with the police or the police department, that I'm willing to help out free of charge, because that's what King deserved. So left that on a little note, but I don't know if anybody got it. That's why I say pets are like babies, as they make comp. I can't tell you what's going on if you can't ask. Oh, well, what I did, you know, what myself and my girlfriend did, we actually made it so our cats enjoy the cage. What we actually do is, when we have the cage for them, we leave it out in the open all the time, but we also put blankets inside of it, and they actually use that. Oh, she doesn't, she hates when you leave it out? That stinks. Yeah, all our cats are, like, they use the cage as their, like, their little privacy area where they want to have, like, a little area to get away. Alright, you have a good one there, Lockpick and Pete. No. Take care of yourself. See you when you're around. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah, I feel bad for him. Is it, Yeah, you should try that. Is it one of those full cages, or is it like one of those cages that you can remove the top so it's kind of like an open bottom, and then you can put the top on later? Yeah, see, like what we did is like we take the top off, and we just put like their blankets in it, so they think it's just like a regular, like a little basket or something. And then once they get used to laying in it as it is, then we put the top on it and keep it in the same spot. And then see if they take to it. And all of our cats have taken to it, so. Yeah, make sure, like, if you have, like, anything that has, like, your scent on it, like, any kind of, like, a, like, what we used to do is, like, if we had, like, a pillowcase that we were going to wash, we would just, like, before we wash it, we'd, like, let the pillowcase sit there, so that way, on top of their blanket, so that way our scent would get on from the pillowcase onto their blanket. And then when we're ready to wash the pillowcase, we take off all the fur and then wash it. You watch it, yeah, you goddamn maniac of the road. Watch it. Oh, let's see. Why does that do that? Why does that break the vehicles? It sucks. Oh yeah, you can always throw some treats in there too, yeah. Let's see. Alright, business garages. So the Polito Business Garage, the Sonora Desert one. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll go park this one in Polito then. I wish there was like a taxi depot in Polito as well. Oh, it's still, see, that didn't. Now I'm wondering if they actually did that stolen vehicle that I had. I wonder if they actually impounded it, or if I'm just having that bug like I had last time. That kind of sucks that once they take it, it doesn't reset the mission, so that way I can't get that vehicle back. I can't complete the mission. I can't get paid for it, and then I can't reset it. And I can't just go and get a new one because it's all locked up already. So. Well, let's go and see if the vehicle's still there. Probably won't be. I think last time it was impounded and I still had it. But yeah, I wish with all the business parking garages that were available, like the four that you could get to and park your business vehicle in, it'd be nice if they had like an actual business there that you could, like, say you have a taxi over at the business garage. If you're in the taxi and you're on that circle, it'd be nice if you could actually start your taxi route instead of having to, drive all the way into the city to go to the taxi depot and then start it there. It'd be nice if there was like multiple ways to do it. But I'm not sure if like the coding is, or that would be too advanced for like the coding. Okay. Sure, I have my lights on. What the fuck was that? You alright over there?
Get out of the car, puta.
What now? Oh, sure, I'll get out. The fuck was that? Yeah, no, you're gonna drive at 100 miles an hour, ram your vehicle. I pull over to check on you, and you're gonna take a crowbar out and say, "Get out the vehicle," or open the door. Yeah, I got the advantage on you there. No, thank you. That's not an actual, RP scenario. You don't just get out of your vehicle and threaten somebody. That's not how you initiate RP, sorry. I don't know who that was, but... Yeah, no. Yeah, he did, yeah. It's like... Anybody, like, if he had a gun, sure, I could get out. He had a crowbar, what's he gonna do, ding my car up? No, that wasn't like a life or death situation right there. One of our favorite towels in his shirt and used for walking, put it in. He took the top off. I'm gonna report them. Heading to Sandy. Oh.
Hey, okay?
Hey, sorry, I had to pull over because I just called 911. I got rear-ended over when I was leaving the city. Some fella, I went to check on him, and the son of a bitch pulled a crowbar on me and told me to get out the car and started, swinging at me. So I just drove off. But he was being a punk.
Here, pull up a little more and pull off the road. I'll come over there and talk to you, okay?
Oh, all right. Oh, I'm getting a message
Willie.
back from 911. They're asking me about the vehicle he's driving. I don't.
218. That is the person I went with. No one.
Yeah, I didn't see the vehicle. It was
like
right.
So, can you tell me the story? What happened?
Well, it's right by the casino. I got a little stunned when he hit me, and then when he pulled, he hit me. His vehicle went off into the shoulder, and then he came running down. So I stopped to see what was up, and he pulled a crowbar at me, and he's like, "Get out the fucking car!" I'm thinking like, no, that ain't no gun. The worst they could do is smack my car out with a crowbar. So I'm like, fuck you, buddy, and I just drove off. And then I figured I'd pull over a call you, let you know.
What can you give me a description of him?
He was wearing like, I don't know, he was wearing like I think it was a black shirt and black pants. He had a black type bandana wrapped around his mouth. He had like a backwards baseball cap on, and He had a very I don't know how to say it, like a maybe like a Hispanic accent or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he called me something like Buddha. Yeah, I don't know, whatever the hell that is. Buddha computer.
There's
I don't know.
This is shirt. Was it like a t-shirt?
It was like a jersey type thing.
It was a black jersey.
I saw it. It
Okay.
happened real fast.
Yeah. Okay. What kind of baseball cap was it? Black also, or did he have? Was it?
I think it was black, but I think it had some green on it too, or so. I think the green was like on the bill. I'm not really sure. Like I said, it happened so fast, and he was swinging about, so I'm like, I'm out of here. Very rude, these kids these days.
Yeah. And he swung in and he struck your taxi cab.
No, he didn't.
Or he just swung in the
He
air?
just swung in the air. I think he wasn't very good aim.
Okay. And he was running along the road?
Yeah, he was running along the highway. Once I started taking off, he started following me. So he could be on this road, still heading this way. I don't know. But this was like
He wasn't in a car?
No, he was just running.
Okay.
Once he crashed,
Okay,
he had to have been doing like 100 when he crashed into me. I don't know. I was shocked. Good thing I had my seatbelt on.
What kind of car was he driving?
No clue. It was just fast. I didn't even see. All I saw was like a big puff of smoke to the right off the off ramp where I guess he crashed, and then he hopped over the thing and came running at me.
Do you need to go to the hospital? Or
No, I had my seatbelt on. Everything's good.
Okay. Well, I'll let all the other officers know, and we can stay on the lookout for him. I appreciate you calling us and letting us know.
Yeah, no problem. Just I got do my civic duty.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it, Willie. You stay safe in it, okay?
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
All right. Buddha. But yeah, I learned from an early age to really doing the civic duty. Yeah. Little does she know that I'm driving off right now, so I can go get a stolen vehicle and do some more evil, criminal shit. That would have been great if I had thought about it. Yeah, that was that Jacob Morley fella. It was that Jacob Morley fella, the one that gave me the car. If I run into her again, I'll have to do something like that. I'll have to be like, you know what? I think it was that son of a bitch. I bet that's him right there. Because that cop is after whoever that is. I gotta do my civic duty and get on the case of this. I gotta see where they're going with this. That's hilarious. That would be funny if that was the dude that carjacked somebody off the highway. Of course, this is my top speed, 81 miles an hour. I always stack stuff onto people and never did on some carriers. Yeah. Oh. It's a good thing I had to come here anyway, so. Turn my GPS off, I don't need that. I only need that when I'm doing the street names for people. I wonder if I can just shut it down, end the thing, smuggle. See, there should be a way to do that. There should be a way to end the smuggle, like / quit smuggle or something like that. So that you can clear it yourself. Kind of like how you can do the / deny fare to reset a bugged taxi pickup. You know what? I think that I think that is the guy. I honestly God think that is the guy that tried carjacking me. He was very, very brief from what I could see, and it did look like somebody all in black. So, but then again, everybody else is all in black too. So what am I saying? Is he trapped between the barricade and those vehicles over there? It's amazing. Like, I know Willie does the stupid shit, but it's amazing to see when other people do stupid shit too. That's too funny. Oh yeah, definitely. Because if that's him, like, I would love to go back and be like, I'm suffering emotional distress. I would like to press charges. I want that son of a bitch to go to prison. I want him to pay for my therapy. Oh, that'd be so great. Now to see how much this is going to cost to repair the vehicle. Well, hopefully. If not, I can always just go to the police station and be like, I'm suffering emotional trauma. I need to talk to a counselor. I don't know how I'm going to pay for this. That fella did some emotional scarring. I wonder if anybody's working over here now. I actually want to get some gas first because I need it. So yeah, so I wanted to ask, like, not that it matters. I mean, I haven't spent too much time in Polito lately. I'm only here when I'm robbing the ATMs, but the like a little casket display in there, like a whole setup of different caskets. This could be Stiff Willie's funeral emporium. tricks. I got pulled up further ahead. You know, I'll admit, I kind of want I ever RP'd with somebody on. It's so stupid. Let me find it. All right, let's see. Let me bring that up. Let me go over to the YouTubes because I just found this the other day. I just found out that the person that I RP'd with for the first time actually saved a clip of me RPing with them. Where is it? Is this it? Let me check. Let me mute this because it's going to be fucking loud because I haven't adjusted YouTube volume.
Okay.
Whoa, that's very loud. I hope he doesn't mind me playing this clip, but let me see if I can find it. Alright, so how the hell do I do this now? So I think I would have to do a, let me see. Sorry if this is boring, everybody. I'm just trying to figure out something. I haven't really done much about adding scenes to OBS, especially while OBS is live. Or is it live, or did it just cut out? Did OBS just cut out? It said I just dropped 1,000 frames. Am I still here? Hello? Anybody there? It says I'm still live. I hope I am. If not, oh well. Okay, so I have to do a window capture, I think. Whoa, no, that's a Winamp. That's my goddamn Winamp. Alright, so that's that. And then, that's what I use for my music. The music playlist. It really does whip the llama's ass. Alright, so I go like that. Alright, and then I bring up the filters. Crop, okay. Let me see if I can get this. I wish there was a manual, easier way. 600. Nope. 400. 200. Is there an easier way to crop an OBS? This is friggin' ridiculous. 400. Nope. That's gonna be bottom. Nothing like learning on the fly. 200. 100. 200. 150. Monitor capture full screen. Monitor capture. Without. I guess that would work. Yeah, let's do that. This is all bullshit. Remove. Yes. Full screen. There we go. This is me on. This is Burke Black. He's a Twitch partner. He does a lot of RP and he does like a lot of random. He streams. What do they call that? He's a variety streamer. He streams like all different games. But this is me when I was on my old account when I was known as Swizzlemania, and he was on his Billy Bob character. This is like the first time I ever had any interaction with a Twitch streamer, and it's probably shitty, but like I've had a few I've had a few interactions with him, but this is like the first one that I had with him that he caught on stream. So let me know if you can hear it or if you can't hear it, or if it's too loud or whatever.
Oh, as many as I can every day.
I was playing
every day I spend just wandering.
I was playing the part of a priest.
The earth, looking to help poor, helpless souls.
Well, that's fantastic. I think you're doing great work here.
Well, thank you very much.
All right. I mean, pardon the not so classy or locale, but I got some cooter I store here.
Oh,
You know, obviously I wouldn't share this with everybody, or they steal it.
it's good to keep a supply on hand.
Yeah, I'd store it here.
This was
I
like
got
2
the
or 3
yellow
years
jack
ago.
over there. And that, you know, we make our supplies over here, but I don't want nobody bothering us.
Yeah.
Oh, no, let me get, I forgot to get it out of the truck.
So, yeah, okay.
So his character is a serial killer, or was a serial killer. I think he might have brought it to family when he played here, but I'm not sure.
Alright, okay, alright. How about we set up right over here by this trash dumpster? That'll be a good one.
No, it sounds good. I mean, wouldn't you be more comfortable at the bar?
And my microphone was horrible back then too, so sorry.
Well, you know, every time I go to the bar, some psychopath runs in and wants to start a fight.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Hey,
Sorry about that.
On hand.
yeah, I'd store it here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, let me get, I forgot to get it out of the truck.
So, yeah, okay.
Alright. How about we set up right over here by this trash dumpster? That'll be a good one.
No, it sounds good. I mean, wouldn't you be more comfortable at the bar, having a seat?
Well, you know, every time I go to the bar, some psychopath runs in and wants to start a fight. I just want to sit out here and
Psychopath here, I hear you.
have a drink with the
Now, I want to ask you, are you a good person? You read the good book? You visit church?
There you go. Well, I mean, after my talk with you, yeah, I feel like a good person now.
Oh, that's good. Because all good people have an end goal, and that's to get to the good place.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I'd like to get there one day myself, but we know once the work is done.
Well, maybe I can help you with. Go to heaven. Living a life of luxury. Living on the edge of the earth is fine.
What a twist.
So yeah, that was my first time RPing with somebody like that on the server, and on a different RP server. But I thought that was one of my favorite things because he was just like, "What a twist!" and then he just felt out laughing. That's when I got hooked with RP. So I've been doing this a while on other servers, but yeah, I'm enjoying it here. Enjoying it here. So sorry about that for wasting your time, everybody. Yeah, my mic was so bad back then, and my mic was horrible, and yeah. We had a bunch of interactions after that, but I don't think he got any of it. I don't think he had any of it clipped or anything. But that was the only one that he ever clipped of just like him and me. The priest that drowned people in... No, I wasn't the priest that drowned people in holy water. Mine was Father Michael... This was on High Speed Gaming when I played there. There's Father Michael McGillicuddy, who was a disgraced priest from Boston that was a huge alcoholic. Sounds have come a long way on a lot of. Yeah, it has. I mean, the service. I mean, the options that you had back then. Jeez, there wasn't very much options for like the voice chat and all that. So I am going to Sandy. Yeah, Sandy. But yeah, I'm loving TFRP. You know, I couldn't ask for a better place. People are amazing, and yeah. Father. Oh yeah. I think Father Marcus. Yeah, I never interacted. I think that was a little before my time, but yeah, I do remember people saying talking about Father Marcus, and yeah, I don't know if he was the one that drowned people. Anyway. So yeah, just a little bit before that, like the character when he, so a little backstory on that character when I was playing the priest. I played the priest quite a bit. I played Willie Banger, and that priest, Father Michael McGillicuddy, back in 2017. So I've been playing Willie a lot. I've just been trying to perfect him over the years. But the first time I met Burke on the game, I was playing as the priest, and on that other server, I got into a car accident over at Redline, where he was, and then like one of his friends in game. One of Burke's friends in game tried kidnapping me so that way Burke could have somebody to kill, because Burke's character was that of a serial killer, but he was a demonic serial killer. So he would be like he would be a nice guy to people, but then all of a sudden, like, he would change, his voice would change, and he'd become the demon, and he'd be like, now I have to kill you, I'm sorry. And then he would do something like that, and he would only kill people that were good because he wanted the good people to leave Earth to go to heaven. That was what the character was. So I met him on the character of the Father, and he went to, you know, do his thing and kill me. And so I was playing the Father. He brought me to the parking garage across the street from Alta, the one that has like the roof on it, and he trapped me in the back there, and he killed my character as the Father, as the priest, but somebody stream sniped him, and as soon as I got killed, some guy came in and just started shooting him and killed him, and it just ruined the whole RP. So we ended up doing it again, and the second time we also got stream sniped. So this third time, when he got me and brought me over to the place across from here, when he had me across the street over near that tower thing, whatever the hell it is, across from what the hell is the name of this? The Yellow Jack. I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do what he does. You know, I wasn't trying to meta. But his character was that of a demon that kills people that are good. So I was like, my priest is going to be a demon that kills people that are good. So when he had me kidnapped, I was like, I did the same questioning that he did to me, but he didn't realize that I was doing to him. I mean, I'm like, are you a good person? Yeah. So I killed him, and I used the whole voice changer thing. And that's when he was shocked, because somebody did it back to him. Like, because his character every day killed at least 15 people, so his character was a serial killer. And when I killed him and dropped him here, and then walked off singing the song, he was like, that was amazing. So he messaged me after, and he's like, we need to have our characters meet up again. So a couple of days later, we met up over here at the Yellow Jack, and then he was bartendering or something like, or his character owned the Yellow Jack. So I met with him there, And while he was like, there was a lot of people in there because like a lot of people wanted to be on the server he was playing on. He's like, "Father, I need to speak to you outside." So he took me out back here into the field across the way, and he had his deep voice character, his evil voice go, "Why did you attack me?" And I had my voice changer on, so I was like, "Well, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was his demon character was named Beelzebub." And I'm like, "Wait, Beelzebub, is that you?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "It's me, Tony. We went to summer camp as kids." And he's like, "Tony? I had no idea that you were still around." He's like, "I thought you were over, like, you know, taking souls over in the Hawaiian Islands." I'm like, "I just got back." And we did this whole thing where it's like my character knew his character, and we each did the same thing. So we were each doing the serial killer thing. But like I had told him like he could have this whole area as long as I could have the city, and that's kind of how our characters went for a little while until he eventually killed me for good. He threw me out of an airplane, but that's a different story. But yeah, that's what really hooked me into the RP, and I was like, I gotta do this more. And that's when I spread out, and then I started watching people like Milton and Kina and, oh my god, everybody else that played here. And that's when I was like, I got to apply once the public server came out. I did, got on, or got accepted, but couldn't play because of all the issues I was having. Yeah, he did want the city too, yeah. Well, that's got to be a player right there running. Oh yeah, that's definitely a player. Just stealing somebody's four-wheeler, that's fine. Criminal. So yeah, I'm not sure if his character played... I mean, I know he played other characters on this server. Like, he played on the family, he played a character named Big Mama. And, he had a live stream character that ran around saying that he streamed on a live stream service called Snitch. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm broadcasting live on Snitch TV. If you want to send in the donations, please sub to me," and all this stuff. It was hilarious, but I don't think they really wanted him to play that Billy Bob character on the server because he was an overpowered demon who was a serial killer that got away with it. So I think that's kind of like he got what he could out of the Big Mama character, and every now and then he'll still play on TFRP, but I don't think he plays here. It'd be nice if we got him back. Anywho. Fetch vehicle. Feeder. No, two different characters. I mean, unless he changed it and gave her a backstory, but no. Big Mama was this, it was a really fat pedestrian model female character that, he role-played with a very high-pitched squeaky voice. That it was like, the voice does not even match that character model, but it was just, that's what made it hilarious. Oh, and I have started going back and watching old streams that I've saved, like highlights and all that stuff, and I'm making notes as to what clips. And I think I am going to make a best of Willie, a best of Willie video from all my days on public here. And if I can find, I think I might have a couple videos that I recorded a while ago and saved when I played on the other servers, so that way I can have like a little glimpse of how Willie originated on the other servers. But yeah, I'll end up making one, putting it on the YouTubes. I'll probably also put it on here now that, on Twitch, now that you can upload videos and do your little premieres and such. Or I might just do it here, I don't know, like, I kind of want to put it on YouTube, but with all the shit that's been going on with YouTube lately and the whole COPA and the, everything is like, has to be like rated for like children to watch, and you can get banned and get, all that shit. I don't know if I even want to deal with YouTube. I never really did much with YouTube, but I kind of don't want to now. Because I missed all that, but keep hearing good stories. Oh, okay, yeah. I definitely will then. It's gonna take some time though, because I still have, I have to figure out which videos have what, and then I have to download the ones that I don't already have saved. Alright, so I'm bringing this one to the airport. Right. Okay, that scared me for a second. Oh, Food Tank, you still here? If not, that's alright. But I just had a question about the whole thing, like when you run your own auto shop type deal. Not only for over 5 hours, but we connected plus.
Do you remember him?
I shall. Shit, what time is it? Oh, it's after 4. Shit. I'm gonna go park this over at the airport. I didn't realize how late it was. Is that a player? Shit, I missed the yoga too, didn't I? Either already happened or already started. Oh shit. The Lost MC invites you to stop by our compound at Mirror Park to near the face. Wait a minute, is somebody running the Lost over here now? Like, has that always been happening? Like, I don't remember anybody doing the Lost over here, but then again, I never really paid attention to the whole gang thing, but I didn't know that the Lost was running on the waitlist.
retarded. Go back to the blazing showers.
Alright, well, I didn't realize it was as late as it was. It's after 4 o'clock now, and as those of you know, my girlfriend gets home at around 4 o'clock, so that's when I usually end stream, so I can go make us some dinner. Probably won't stream tonight. I'll definitely be back tomorrow, but yeah, I'm gonna go have dinner or go make dinner, go eat dinner, get a little rest, and then I'm gonna probably hop back in game like I usually do every night. So I won't be streaming, but you might catch me in other people's streams. Who knows? Willie probably is gonna do some criminal hijinks. Who knows? So, you all have a good one. Thank you there, Jojo. You as well. You all have a good day, good evening, morning, night. Thank you very much for the follows, and appreciate it. Have a good one, everybody. Take care and be safe. Be kind to one another. Don't be shitheads. Right. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.